Hello. Um, I don't think I did that much offline. I did more grinding. So now, I got all 5 sigils, which got me something. Oh god, what did I do? The Eye of Rubus. The Eye of Rubus being the something I need. Um, for the castle, I went to. God, it was like I went to Baron, and then Baron. I had to go through damage portals with safe passage, or damage tiles with safe passage. Um, and then I ended up in a poison swamp or something. I don't even know why I'm yawning so much. I literally haven't yawned all morning. But maybe that's because I wasn't talking at all. Anyways, then I went to a poison field, used the false idol, and opened up a cave in the mountainside, which is the cave to Renderock. And apparently, fun thing about this cave is it just has false floors. Also, it apparently is the toughest area so far, which makes sense because it is the next area. It'd be weird if this cave was now statistically easier. But I did grind up and get a second shield for the hero. Which means I should be able to maintain my MP better. Because I can just... Only one of my party members now has to heal. Because the other two can just use their shields in battle. Oh, why did I use other one? That was my bad. Whatever. These things apparently aren't that tough. Yeah. I freaking... It only works until you leave. Until you leave the dangerous terrain. Alright, wrong stairs. Damn. God damn it. It's physically impossible to defeat it in one turn unless you crit. Of course, now I get poisoned the moment I threw away one of my antidote herbs. I haven't been poisoned in like since like level 5. So I got, let's see, got the shield, backtrack, go east until, go east some more. God damn it. I want to level up again. I'm already, I think, several levels above where I need to be. Or where I'm suggested to be for this section. Okay, this area looks dangerous. Gotta love an area that's so big you can't see shit. So, useful thing to know about this game, monsters can drop items, rarely. But it's always the last monster you kill. So, I would want to kill the probably Hargonauts, have a chance to drop this blade again. Get rid of a Chimera Wing. Or, get rid of a ticket. Or, no, Chimera Wing. Why can't I trade items? Fine, I'll use this even though... Okay, it can't be used. I'll just dump the holy water then. There. Now you take the Aurora Blade. Increase your attack by 30. $227? Oh my god. Ugh. And saying what, like 10, or not even 10, like 7 seeds of strength will do to you. Also, it really is just barbarian, like, logic of just, look, all I can do is hit, I'm gonna hit hard. Wow. It all missed. Okay. Might as well take this opportunity to heal, because my MP is getting kind of low. I was doing pretty good at managing. I didn't even use my prayer rings yet. steps east, 5 steps north, to the stairs east. Love one-shotting. I think I lost track. Okay. Made it through there. East. West. East. East. Northeast. God damn you. Northwest. North and east. Okay, we're out of the cave. Now we just have the plateau of Renderrock, which apparently some enemies here have death spells. I wonder where this teleports me to. Ah. Okay. Sheesh. That's a weird looking demon. Oh! Sure. Nothing happened. Oh yeah, sorry. So this is Harden's castle. You know, it looks exactly like Midenhall. Thou come here to vanquish the High Priest Harden, but thou art from Midenhall Castle, friend. Wherefore wouldst thou wish to destroy one so benevolent as he? Anyways, this is why you need the Eye of Rubus from getting the 5 sigils. It shows you the truth. Okay, wait. Stand director versus Tango West. There we go. Yeah, dump that. You know, I should have seen that coming. Okay, so I sold that stuff. Recommendation is level 43. Okay. So the goals right now are 25,000. I can buy. I'm gonna buy the Falcon Blade first because I don't need the healing yet. I do want to get that, and then stretch goal. What does a Mink Mantle do in this game? Let's see. Plus 60 defense. Okay, okay. It's just really good defense. Okay. Gravy. Hey, Wolf Hush, Downtown. How's it going? Yeah, that's what I was doing when I fell asleep. I'm in the final grind of the game. Trying to get the primary goal is to get to level 43. What is it? Where did I get the... I cannot think. Tired. That asked me to work tonight for on my day off. You know, I'm so out of it. How are you doing, Taka? Gotcha. yeah. So I got the... I don't know. I just feeling... It's just one of those things where, like, no matter what I do, it's like, feels worse. It's like, oh... Like, I ate, and that makes me feel worse, but if I didn't eat, that makes me feel... that I'd feel bad. And that's just my life, most days. But, yeah, doing this, I was reading a, like, what are the best DQ games to play article. And it was like, the bottom of the list was DQ10. But then it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like DQ2 and 1 were at the bottom of the list. Not like a mean way, just like, it's like not that enjoyable to play anymore. But then like, top of the list was DQ11, I was like, even if it is a good game, it just feels so weird to be like, yeah, the most recent game is the most enjoyable. Like, feels like a bias. I keep hitting B. I keep doing that when it asks me if I want to continue playing. I hit B just to get out of the text box faster. It's like, okay, B is no. Bye. Jeez. Well, what was it? 21. So current goal is 21,500, so I can get a mirror for Ginny, or sorry, a shield for Ginny, just for healing. But yeah, and then like stretch goal is trying to get to 65,000 for armor for Ginny. But it's kind of like, if you're the only goal that's like, you should do this is to get the shield. Technically, the blade I have on the hero was like a stretch goal, but it's like stretch goal as you're grinding to get to the level that the game's like, or the guide's like, hey, you're not gonna get destroyed by the final boss at this level. It's like there's 4 things in the list. It's like you should get the shield. 42. Oh, sorry, no, 43 for the hero, 42 for the prince, and princess is 40. Unless you purposely have people dead, you're going to be at these levels, or level differences for the entire game just because of they join you at level 1. But yeah, it's pretty much like at level 43, they're like, you will be fine. Like, you might be overleveled for the dungeon, but you'll be fine for the final boss. Is basically what they're saying. Nice. Also, any items that you... Where did you end up fighting that army of Metal Slimes? Yeah, that was outside of Dirkendrak. I think... Let me look at the picture. Yeah, this is outside of Dirkendrak. I can tell from the background. Sorry, Dirkendor is the name. It's a silly name. I wouldn't try to do that again. Just want, like, so Metal Slimes and their family members are basically immune to magic, so you can't, like, magic kill them. So you're basically just trying to hit them. It's kind of like the idea that Shining Palms ended up happening. Except Shining Palms, they were nicer, and they were like, hey, they are immune to the minor elements, or the lower elements in trails. Shining Palms, yes. So, but they have lower defense than Metal Slimes do in this game. Shining Palms, usually you are just doing like, you can, even at like the beginning of the game, if you had got a like full power S-Craft with like Joshua, then you could take out most of... I think you have to have 2 full power S-Crafts or like a full and a normal S-Craft to take out a Palm. But we do that in speedrun, but we don't like care about the level. We care about the Sepith. And if you hit a Palm on a Sepith turn, then you still get the Sepith. It's only later that we care about the XP. And at that point, you know, we're killing him just fine. I love, in the final Shining Palm fight in 2nd chapter, that Joshua is so strong that Death Scream will just, like, take them out. Like, Death Scream is possibly the best spell in the entire series. Like, it's stupid broken. And it's like not even the like. Is it the highest? Oh yeah, it is. I think it's the second highest. Well, no, I guess it's tied. So like, Death Scream requires 15 time, 10 space, and 10 Mirage. But like, it's not that hard. I mean, I feel like it's harder to get Abyss Fall, which is 18 times, 6 wind, 6 space, 6 time, or 6 Mirage. And Abyss Fall is worse. Because like Death Scream is a field spell. It hits everything, and it has like a 20% chance to kill. Also, I think it's just faster. This Fall has like an animation of like a large spirit like attacking, whereas so is Death Scream, but it's slightly faster. Anyways, I want to sell the Whaler's Mail. And buy a Power Shield for Ginny. Now Ginny can heal though. Or heal. Oh, I forgot. I have to heal Kain. So I think I have all but one spell. Yeah. Ginny's still missing a spell for the overworld. Also, Ginny got Kazing as well, so that makes it a little bit better that that Kain has Kamikaze. I still don't want to use it unless I have to, but at least now I'm like, okay, so I can theoretically resurrect Kain with Ginny without having to go back to a town. Like, yeah, I guess I could do it. Although that doesn't work for grinding, because Kamikaze is guaranteed to kill, but you don't get XP if you're dead. So that would only be my strat for a like I'm about to die situation. Like my entire party is about to die because I don't get a turn to revive after I win. So that's the advantage of the Falcon Blade that the hero has right now. So the Falcon Blade is statistically weaker than the Thunder Blade. The reason that we have it is it does 2 attacks in a turn, so it about evens out to the damage of one Thunder Blade. But what it will do is, one, you get 2 different crit rolls, also 2 different accuracy rolls. But assuming both hit, then you're good. You're even. And if you get another crit, like, that's double the crit chance. And also, if you defeat an enemy on the first hit, it will automatically go to a second enemy. That's another one of the stretch goals, is getting... You can get the prince a Falcon Blade, but Roar Blade is good enough. And they were like, if you have the money, sure, but don't spend the time like grinding for it if you don't have to. The main goal is the levels, and anything else, like the Mink Mantle is 65k. But that's just defense. Mink Mantle just says defense. Still, it's defense that we would put on our weakest party member. That being said, Princess has some good stats right now. She just can't hit. But she's got the most resilient, second most resilience. Not bad HP, like 130 max HP. She has about as much HP as the Prince does. She just has a lot, I think, less defense. No, actually, she has more defense. I don't know why she gets hit so hard. She has more defense than the Prince does, because we've been feeding all the seeds to her. Like, the only seeds that the hero gets is seeds of strength, because he's a fighter. That's all he does is hit. And then we gave like 1 seed of life and a seed of magic to the Prince, and everything else, all the resilience, all the defense, like everything else went to Ginny. DQ3 was actually right, like, above DQ2, but that was also its original version. Like, DQ3 HD was also on the list, and it was much higher up, if I remember correctly. And again, obviously, this is just one person's list. I don't know if I'll play DQ3 after I beat DQ2, like, immediately. I think I might take I usually like to, like, kind of stagger out my, like, my genres. Like, I don't usually try to play, after I beat, like, a long turn-based game, I usually don't, like, be like, I don't like to, like, beat Persona 5 and then be like, I want to play Metaphor. Like, nah, I'll, play a different genre of game. Kind of like how I usually try to switch systems. Like I'll be on the Switch for a while and then be like, okay, let's play a PlayStation game. Man, Kaboom hits so hard. What do I have? Only 5k? God. She's not getting that Mink Mantle. Like, I only have 3 more levels. Let me see if there's a better spot for, like, late game grinding. Like, money grinding. It seems to be here. Can I, like, take this stuff? Okay, there's nothing in it. That's weird. They would recreate the treasure, but have nothing in them. So this is an illusion. Basically, every time you enter Hargan's castle, you have to use the Eye of Rubus that you got for getting all 5 sigils, which is apparently like a spirit of the world owed a favor to Erdrick, so they're like cashing it out to help their his descendants. So the Eye of Rubus will let you see the truth of the world, and you have to use it every time you enter Hargan's castle. Otherwise, you can't see what the castle actually is. I should know why I came here. There's nothing. There's no enemies on this floor. I think I forgot that. It's one of those things where it's like, you have to do this plot device or else, like, it's another wall, basically. 15, 20k. Okay, there's no shop in this town. But that guy does heal you for free. So that's, you know, plus you'd always just zoom to another shop, or another town. Yeah, it looks like a snake. But yeah, so after this, I mean, I'm still working on Horizon. Um, what else? I mean, there's Pokemon Shining Pearl, there's Bonanza, there's Evil Land 2. I haven't touched Mario Kart, but that's not something I plan to 100%. Though completing the pre would feel nice, like completing all the levels. I just don't know if I'm good enough at Mario Kart. I haven't played a Mario Kart game really since I played MK8 a while back. But I didn't even understand what drifting was until like Mario Kart 7 maybe. And I've been playing since Mario Kart 64. I just pressed A and tried not to fall off the levels. There wasn't an Archdemon I would take a turn and like heal up my team, but like the freaking Archdemons are too powerful with Kaboom. I have to at least be trying to attack them, otherwise I'm just gonna get wiped. See? Worth a shot. Oh yeah, that turn wasn't too bad. sheesh. So there are 4 levels on Ginny. Okay, she just learned Click. Again, kind of the lamest spell, but it does free up space, so I can deposit my keys. So medicinal herbs are kind of useless at this point in the game, and most things that I need the keys for, I've already done. I don't know why Click is the... Maybe there's a magic door. No, they wouldn't... They would have told me if there's a magic door or I need to get to level 40. You know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't have done that. Now it's part of, like, the main story. I can imagine they would do that as part of, like, just like a challenge. Oh, I meant to kaboom that. Whatever. He kaboomed that. I know it seems kind of silly teleporting to the shrine, but it's just not worth it getting notified when I'm that low on health. 25,000, 26,000. I just don't see how I can get to 65k, even at like another 2 levels for the hero, which is like, well, just a table for. Let's see. Probably max level is 50. but also the max level changed. Apparently, okay, so apparently there's 3 different versions of this game: the NES version, the Game Boy Color version, and the iOS, Android, Switch version. For some reason, while the hero has a level 50 cap, the prince had a level 45 cap, and the princess had a level 35 cap. So, like, Ginny's already past where she would be on the original version of the game. They made everybody's levels level 50. I guess they probably, on a normal playthrough, if nobody dies, like, that makes sense, I guess. It'd be about that level. But they also, like, rebalance the XP requirements. So, like, for instance, to get to level 20 on the NES version, Ginny would need 125,000. Same with the Game Boy. They rebalance that to 45,000. So they basically put her in like a medium level up group. So, like, I'm not sure exactly. Let me see. They also lowered her stat gain, it seems. So, like, per level, she gains less on the Switch version, but she gains levels faster. I guess that makes it easier to understand. I guess in the original, they were like, let's keep her level cap lower, but she gets stronger quicker, if that makes sense. Like, level 50... Let's see... They also give her more MP if you got her to max level. But not by much, only by 19. Which is, like, really not much. Anyways, yeah, everybody maxes out at 1,000,000. What the fuck? I only lose like 4K, but I did just save. Can't believe I got kamikazed. Actually, it should have been an autosave, right? Yeah, okay. Autosave is just a godsend that they put into the Switch version. Now I'm like, I don't know who to kill first, and then I remember that Batman drills can just kamikaze me. But Archhumans do kill really quickly. Yeah, because it's like, so at 267 to get to level 42, I need 282. Yeah. The numbers also spike more in the Switch version, which I think is more fair. Like, on the original versions, the game is a lot more gradual, so it goes like... So at this point in the game, it's like 530, 570, 620, 670, 720, 770. Like, it just goes up by like 50 increments. And then the last two levels being 970,000 and 1,000,000. Whereas they go up by like 30. So like on this version it's like 282, 320, 365, 435, 520, and then the biggest jump is 850,000 to 1,000,000. So like the last level is 150,000 XP. But, you know, there's no reason to do that much. So it's a lot more achievable to be wandering around here at like 2-3k a pop to be killing things. Because to get to level 43, if I'm reading this chart right, I just need to get to 320,000. So that's like, what am I at right now? 50,000, which is... God, is this the frickin' Xenosaga 2 situation all over again? 100 fights? Is that math right? At 2k a pop? Or am I thinking that backwards? $50,000 divided by 2,000 would be 25 fights? Am I dividing or multiplying? It'd be like 25 fights, like at the higher end. Like obviously, that fight was less than 1,000, but that was one enemy. But yeah, with an Archdemon, it's almost 2k by itself. Archdemons are pretty good XP. They're just annoying because they freaking cast Kaboom. Unfortunately, the enemy composition in this area is much more, it's a lot harder for me to do the calculator thing I was doing in DQ1. I don't know if you saw that. In DQ1, during the grinding sessions, I literally just opened a calculator and memorized what every enemy dropped, either in gold or XP, because it was always one enemy at a time. In DQ1, there's only one enemy on screen. So I just learned what every single enemy gave me, because it was always consistent too. There was no ranges. Okay, I was gonna say that was a waste of time, but then it missed. And I'm so happy that Ginny has a magic reducing cap, like a MP reducing cap. Like, yes, she has more MP than any other character, but like, the fact that she can now cast Kaboom for 6 instead of 8 is just so good. Because Kaboom is unique in that it doesn't target enemy types, it just hits everything on screen. Because sometimes enemies will be the same enemy, but they'll be in different enemy groups. And I'm like, well, now I can't use my magic on them effectively because they're different enemy damage groups. Great. God damn it. Hero, why did you have to be good? I was... like, the hero just had to be faster. I mean, at least that wasn't like a Metal Slime fight, but like... The weird thing about the coffin is that coffin will follow you around, and it will treat it logically like you can't use an item that's on Ginny. She's dead. But you can put an item in her coffin or take an item out of her coffin. And like you can go to a shop and they'll be like, oh, who's gonna carry the item? Point to dead party member, and the shopkeeper will just say, okay, I'll put it in their coffin. Like, it's the most normal thing in the world for you to just be dragging around a coffin of your dead friend. Which I guess is not any weirder than in Earthbound, where they follow you around as a ghost. Okay, so I feel like Ginny's gonna be under the level requirement, or the level suggestion, because the level suggestion is 43, 42, 40. But right now, I'm at 42... what was it? 42, 41, 38. Like, the hero and Kate and the prince are gonna hit the level. They're gonna level up once before Ginny levels up 3 times. I only have 15k. I don't really have anything to sell. I guess I can sell the magic armor and the Sword of Ruin and the other Sword of Ruin. Let me see how much that gets me. Because Sword of Ruins are just cursed items. They don't do anything, and they actively hurt you if you try to use them. Let me see if there's any reference to the magic armor, because the magic armor is expensive. I don't think we need it. No, they don't say the guy doesn't say anything about... I'll definitely sell the Swords of Ruin. That's 11k. Per sword. Fun fact, they did not have vaults in the original game. So, there was nothing that you could do to keep your money safe. Because in the remakes, you can talk to these people, and they will hold on to either items or money in the thousands. Like, it's how in DQ1 there was like a really treacherous trek to get to the final city, or one of the final cities, and they were like, deposit all your money and just walk there, and run away from anything you see, because you don't want to lose half of your money. I didn't even know there was a vault until I was running out of space, and the guide was like, deposit your stuff at the vault. I can take this, I don't need it. Wait, why do you care if Kain can equip it? I just want him to hold it. Oh, never mind. It is worth nothing. God. They don't say anything about magic and about the magic armor. Like, I searched the document, and the setup says nothing about the magic armor, so I'm gonna sell it. Because that's an extra 9k. Wait, wasn't there 2 magic armors? Nope, my bad. Oh, I'm using one still because okay, I'll factor that in, because if you get the Mink Mantle, then you can sell the magic armor, which would be an extra 4,500. So I only need to get to 60,500. I guess technically I should also sell the Jailer's Key, because I have the click. I'm not sure how click works. I wish I could sell the Power Shields. Considering that you buy those for 21,500, the fact that you could sell it for 16,125 is some bad math. Because generally, you sell things for like half value. But unless they went with a different, because 16,125 is a 3/4, if my math is right, which is a pretty good resell value that you can get 75% back. Still, that doesn't require me to get another 18,000. But if I can get some item drops, like I haven't gotten, I think I got like 1 item drop. Indeed. So I'll drop 42 for safety. Oh, it costs 0. That's nice. Let me see if it can open a cell then I will just sell my jailer's key. Yeah, I mean, you can open cells. I don't think I need... I think I only need it... It's like an extra menu, but that's an extra 1,500 gold. Wait. Oh wait, no, I don't... I wanted to sell that. My freaking old menuing. Okay, and then, I don't think I need the false idol, but I'll keep it on me. I don't really need much more in my inventory space. Yeah, that's 75, because I bought the jailer's key for 2k from this guy. The question mark item. You just, if I remember correctly, it's 2k, he just asks you, you want that? And he doesn't tell you what that is. The game doesn't tell you what that is. He just takes your money and it goes in your inventory. Which is kind of weird. Because again, this is a key that opens, like, all jail cells in the world. Whatever. $28,000, $26,000, $18,000. I mean, you kind of have to be when you have constant dangers of demons just encroaching onto the world. Like, Final Fantasy kind of took a, I don't know, like almost an engineering approach to what the problem with the world is. Because usually the problem with the world is that the crystals have lost their light, and you need to reboot the crystals. And in Dragon Quest, it's kind of like, this guy over here is just being a dick and has invited evil into the world. Like, that's it. Like, if you just kill the guy who's being evil, the world is better again. Like, yes, there's a final boss in Final Fantasy games, but it's usually the crystals aren't working properly. We need to get those crystals up and running. Okay, so that Sword of Ruin is another 11k. So I'm already basically done with my grinding. I just need, like, 4 more k. The item drops are big. I mean, Ginny's still gonna be under-leveled, but what can you do? She's probably gonna level up in the castle. And if I can get her the Mink Mantle, she'll survive. Ow. Which means I can probably beat this game today. Which is good, because I've been asked to work in under 3 hours. It's a 3-hour shift, which is minimal. It's more just the fact that one, it like makes it so it's not a full day off. Two, I have to work tomorrow morning. And 3, it's the slowest store in the goddamn world. Or okay, in my area. Oh, I just got Click. Click is the reason that I sold my jail cell key. Because it's just opens key or opens door. So what's that called? Open lock in alteration magic. How many more magic systems can I reference this one game? Hey, Wolf Slash. How's it going? We're just finishing up the money grind. So, I did manage to kill 2 liquid metal slimes this playthrough, and I had a fun encounter that I took a screenshot of over by Durkendor of this. Nice. I only killed 2 of these guys, though. The rest of them ran away. I crit 1 and I killed 1 normally. So I got a cool 20-30. I'll do one more if I just be safe, but I'm pretty sure I have enough money now. Well, no, so I deposited 42k, I need 65k, and I get... what was it for the magic armor? 4,500? Whatever. Let's get like 15 or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing endgame grinding for do I have gold on me still? How'd that door open? Whatever. I thought I deposited all my keys, but Maybe it just remembers. Yeah, whatever. Okay, sell the Sword of Ruin. Huh. Is he a magic? Got math, okay. So I don't mess this up. So 4,500 plus 58. That would only get me to 62, so I need another 2.7k. Which I don't have. Okay. So I got the total on screen. I'm gonna deposit that money again just to be safe so I don't get kamikazed again. Okay, a little more grinding. I need another 5.3. I forgot to heal. Why does it know Sizzle and then also can breathe fire? Like, why? Like, gave it enemy abilities that was like, oh, well, if it runs out of MP, it's gotta have some way to kill you. Like, we can't have the poor enemies not having a way to kill you. Same thing with this guy, the freaking Archdemon. Like, you already know Kaboom. Why do you also need to be able to breathe fire? Actually, that did level up pretty fast. Like, Ginny's probably only like a maybe like 20,000 away from opening up again. And I'm only 2k away. I'm glad that elemental damage is only a style choice, because like having fire enemies would just destroy me. All my highest level spells are all like aesthetically fire. $40k, $30k, $8k. Okay, yeah, Ginny will definitely get to level 40. What is all these frost burns? The game just decided it was like all data is fire spirits. I was gonna say, if it was another group of 4 goddamn frostburns. One more fight, maybe. Depends on what I encounter. Nope, one more fight. Ow. There we go. Time to go buy a mink mantle, and we can continue with the game. Good on 1986 for letting the prince also wear the flowing dress. Okay. I'll put my defense up to 150 for the princess. Oh my god. Insane side note that if you decide to go all the way to get yourself to 150, Holy Protection does work inside of Hargon's castle. You know, just go to the level cap, which would require me to get another 663,000 XP. Even grinding on slimes, that's ridiculous. Oh, I forgot to heal. There. To the castle. find a spot to craft some liquid metal slimes. Oh, they're in DQ2. I've killed 2 of them. I said that earlier. Yeah, this was their first game. Strangely enough, so I looked them up. In every game, they give 10,100 or 10,050 XP, except for DQ3, where they give like 40,000 XP for some insane reason, which was even higher on the NES version. Okay, I do need the false idol. Good thing I didn't deposit it. I didn't know if I would need the false idol again. I also still have an extra Yggdrasil leaf on me. Just in case. I need a max revive. Yeah, I think I must have. I don't remember if I crit either of them, but it wasn't easy. I'm gonna rest in the inn. It is surprising that the inn actually works. You think it would be like a trick. Okay. Weird. True. Oh, fun. Rectors have revive spells. Oh, hey, slimes. Wow. Is Falcon Blade really weak enough so I'm not dealing damage? Okay, whatever. Okay, no. It was just missing. Yes! God damn it, sir. I don't know if that counts as killing you. I really hope it does. Probably doesn't. It doesn't. That's some BS. I got the experience of killing that enemy. Just because it was resuscitated does not mean I didn't kill it. It died. That is some BS. This is the same issue I have with why characters can't get experience from if they're unconscious at the end of a fight. Just because, like, unless I'm getting brain damage and losing the practice I got from fighting a giant snapping turtle, it doesn't matter if I wasn't awake when the turtle died. I still fought that turtle. If I eat dinner and then pass out from a food coma, it's not like I did not eat dinner just because I wasn't awake when that dinner was digested. I ate that dinner. Obviously, my complaint here is that video games should follow better logic. And also, rectors are pieces of shit. Okay, now we get the mini boss, the Guardian's gauntlet. That sounds fantastic. Okay, northwest. Don't you mean Zephyr? Like, all these not affected things, I'm like, it just makes me think that these bosses don't get hurt by magic. Like, instead of what's more likely, which is, I'm just unlucky. Like, everything about this is screaming, these bosses cannot be hurt by magic. Even though the guy does not say anything like that. Apparently Pazuzu can cast Kamikaze. Pazuzu just knows every magic spell in the game. Yeah, whack is... I got Kamikaze earlier, and I was like, what just happened? Okay. Okay, the guide suggests trying to cast Hocus Pocus. I'm sorry, I have my text set to fastest. I think I didn't win? It said something along the lines of it was frozen in fear or something, and then it ran away. So I guess Hocus Pocus worked, but I didn't get the 6K experience. Yeah, I guess that's... Hocus Pocus does something. Anyways, okay, is the hero holding the leaf? He is not. Good thing I read that. And is the hero about to get ganked? Shanked, whatever. I know your name. You look a lot like the... It does something, yes, yes. You look a lot like the Dragon Lord, but you're not the Dragon Lord's grandson, or great-great-grandson. Anyways. Oh man, I can't Hocus Pocus Hargan. Okay. This guy has 450 health and 999 plus HP. I guess I should probably cast Kabuff. Just because Kasap doesn't work doesn't mean Kabuff doesn't work. Oof. Dude. I swear, that is like one of my biggest complaints about this game, is that I can have the freaking banishing bells on, and then it still does this crap. Like, Sickly Sweet Breath is an ability that does not get diminished by the banishing bell. Or if it does, it seems like they just stopped having people use snooze, and they just gave everybody the ability. It's like, why even have this item? I know there's really like no accessories in this game, but why even have this in the game if you're just gonna have Sickly Sweet Breath attacks that are just ka-snooze? Stop healing, bro. Stop healing. I don't know how much you're healing for, which makes it more obnoxious. I figured. I just don't know if... Like, abilities don't use MP. So it's like, okay, so... Does Banishing Bell reduce the effectiveness of Sickly Sweet Breath? Or is it just, like, a giant waste of time to have Banishing Bell on? I don't know. The game doesn't explain anything because it was made almost 40 years ago. Okay, sweet. Malroth, Lord and Master of Destruction. Oh good, I have a second to breathe. Thank you. Most games would not be this kind. Yeah, that's why I was thinking too, Wolfsflesh. That's why I was more salty at it. Because I was like, you tell me to get the Banishing Bell, and then every enemy in the game after that point has breath, has sickly sweet breath. Like, what the hell is this, what's the word? Like, scam. Oh wait, why did I give a prayer ring to the hero? The hero doesn't have MP. Whatever. I got more uses out that I didn't use the prayer ring the entire game, because the guide said they break after a certain amount of uses. But I just used it like 5 times in a row. Maybe they break after the dungeon that you use them in. I don't know. Oh, hello. This is a overly dramatic cutscene. But I mean, props for, you know, doing minimal effects for drama. Oh. Oh, okay, so it just rolls a die every time. That's kind of worse, but whatever. Anyways, hello. You are a scorpion with... The weird thing about Dragon Quest's art style is that a lot of monsters, I feel like, look like they have lipstick on. And then you have those weird pecs that are just a little too, like, suggestive. Like, I'm not saying the monster looks sexual. It's just something about the pecs on a lot of the enemies, like the archdemons and now Malroth, is just like, if it was a little bit lower, it would look worse. But the fact that it's like pauldrons almost, that it's like, okay, you're making me believe this is a shoulder and not something else. Or I could just be being weird, I don't know. Also, it has a snake head for a tail? This thing is a lot of things. Oh, damn, they fully suggest making this a stat battle. Okay, I just did 200 damage. We're doing this? Is this gonna be a sap buff battle? I get 3 turns, you only get 2. Well, that's just mean. Okay, so it's 2 stages. Although, I did go down also, so whatever. Okay. I think I'm gonna attack. There. Yeah, it would, but that's not in this game, unfortunately. I wish. Man, Malroth really does not like the hero. Weird, you only attack once? Is he charging? Ooh, geesh. Ginny almost died there. Oh, okay. Didn't even get around to healing Ginny there. Woo. That was, how many days was I playing this game? This was 4 streams, so I think it was 5 days, so I did like 1 offline day. Oh, that was Erdrick. I thought that was Hargan. Okay. No, that was Erdrick. It's weird that the game ends with doing a manual victory lap. Like, you won. Now go home. Like, DQ1 did the same thing. Yeah, no, I could have gotten worse. And if I was a lower level, like, I would have been killed. Plus, like, the only reason Ginny survived was because I fed her every seed I got in the game. Like, the guide suggested the hero gets all the seeds of strength. The prince gets, like, 2 random seeds, and then every other seed goes to Ginny. Do I... What if I say no? It's not like in the first game where I had a princess and we left. And these 2 are my cousins. Although I guess that doesn't matter as much on a royal standpoint. Yeah. No, if they had chosen worse, that would have been a second try for sure. Would the leaf auto res me? Because I never used the Yggdrasil leaf in battle. The guy just suggested having the leaf in my told me to have the leaf in the hero's party. They have fireworks here? Oh, okay. So, do I have to throw it at somebody? And that was just that's weird. That say to put it in the heroes party inventory, because it specifically said, yeah, the hero does have a lot of health and defense. And so the Scions of Erdrick drove evil from the land, and peace reigned once more. Prince Cain, Princess Ginny, and of course King Font. I could not think of anybody else. Their names would live forever, and their tale would be told for generations to come. Well, that was a game. Definitely a game I can imagine taking many, many more days casually. Especially a lot of those dungeons were just designed to be like, screw you. I don't know, because I was talking about earlier that I usually try to change things up. I usually don't play like 2 same genre games back to back. Also, I don't own HD, so it's like, do I want to play DQ3? I own DQ3 Switch. My original idea after I beat DQ1 was to play DQ1 HD, but I forgot it doesn't come out for another 3 months. Because I wanted to see like the quality of life differences. Because I beat DQ1 in like a day and a half. I wanted to see the quality of life differences in the game. But also, I could see myself playing DQ3 just to finish the trilogy, but also because DQ4 I'm going to have to like emulate or something. Because hell, if I'm going to find a copy of DQ4 for the DS. It's not on Steam, I don't think. Let me check. What? I don't think. I think it's just the HDs and like heroes. Yeah. It's just 11, 3 HD, heroes, monsters, builders. So DQ4 was DS, basically. I could check if it's on my phone, but I really don't want to play that on my phone. That's why I bought these ones. Because I had DQ1 on my phone, but it was just really not bad, but hard to play. So you have 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Those are all on Android. For some reason, they went heavy on porting Dragon Quest to Android and iOS. Don't know why. But no, I don't know what I'm gonna play after this. I could play I could go back to Horizon. But yeah, I don't know. Because I want to play Bonanza as well. I don't know, I'm in the middle of a lot of games right now. I might switch to Bonanza just because I want to watch other people play it too, while the hype is still there. But I don't want to, you know, see how to get past like every area and all that kind of stuff. I've seen like 10 seconds of the game because of a clip. Huh. I also don't know where to get ROMs anymore, because my old website was like, hey, this isn't worth it with all the awareness that was going around. So it's like I don't even know, because like it was one of the few safe sites I knew about, but they were like, yeah, it's just not worth it anymore to keep this website running in its current state. So I'm not really sure how, because I really don't want to play DQs like 4 through 8 on my phone, especially not as they get longer and longer. Like, you know, it's not something I feel like doing, but I don't know. It sucks. Like, yes, they are available in a way, but it's really not like functional for. Plus, I don't know how much space my phone has. You know. But I mean, that's just me. I prefer if they were on like Steam or if they because they don't have a DS. They don't have a DS online. You know. That too, yeah. I don't know if they were on the shop before I went down, because yeah, not that I want to play a DS handheld, because my DS, I don't know. Again, I can't stream it. It's not the worst handheld. It doesn't hurt my hands. The issue just being that the charge is not the best. Also, I don't know where my DS charge cable is. It's somewhere in my room. Let's see. Yeah, DQ4 on Amazon is $70. Just on this like first hit. Oh, like 20 from Walmart. That's weird. And 60, but also the price jumps around a lot. 50 on eBay, 80 on eBay, like 7 on. Well, that looks like a freaking Famicom copy or something. But yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as freaking Tales collecting. Tales collecting is awful when you get really far back. Like, if I was to look up Tales of Destiny, So there's one copy of. It's like. Again, it jumps around a lot. I don't know if that's like a Japanese copy. Anyways, point is there should be more digital copies. Because we're not gonna remake physical copies of games. There should be more digital copies. It's why I was fine with emulating Xenosaga, because Bamco did nothing to make it available. It's horrible to play Xenosaga physically. So I bought Xenogears on the PSN, even though the PSN also has gone off, like basically offline. Like you have to like add money to your account through PlayStation's website and then buy it on the PSN on the PSTV. It's like I don't know. But I did buy it, so it's like I'm not just, saying crap out here. I'll buy a game if it's possible to play it. Like if it's possible to buy it. And I want it. I don't just like emulate everything. How many files do I have? Because I didn't have a lot. I got the Momemon files. I got Innocence, Tempest. I got friggin' Megami Tensei 1. I should continue my Fool's Gold playthrough. That was a good playthrough. Pokemon Fool's Gold. That was a long time ago. I don't know if anybody here had seen me play that, or if anybody had ever watched me play that. But it was basically a ROM hack of gold and silver that like it added some new stuff, but primarily it was it changed it redesigned every single Pokemon into different typing. So I think, like, if I remember correctly, my Chikorita was like fighting type or something. A lot of dragons, like they put a lot of dragons in the game. It was like fighting, ice, and maybe dark type. No, not dark, because then fighting would be good on both of them. I don't remember what the starter triangle was, but I want to say it was fighting, ice, and something. Maybe steel. I don't know. Okay, I got like 2 hours. They haven't said anything to me about finding anyone, so I assume I'm still being asked to be there. Okay. I'm so zoned out right now. That's so stupid. There's this random tweet that's just like, this person played Persona 5 in Overwatch queues and they beat it in like 2 months with most. And then I guess that was on screen because somebody like uploaded the gameplay to YouTube. It's just like, yeah, they played Persona 5. And I guess they were like an Overwatch streamer. It's like, it reminds me of when God, what was it? I think Gymnast used to like just like play Sudoku during Wind Waker intro scenes, because before they allowed skipping, they used to have like 4 something minutes of intro in GC Wind Waker. What's on GameCube? I haven't checked. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's the PAL version. I was like, what's the difference? Like, why do you have to rename it football? Like, Strikers, it's not like they called it Super Mario Soccer. You just had to rename it to make sure people know it's football. So we currently have 3 games on, or it's like 4 games on the GameCube. Okay. Oh, there's no DS. I doubt the SNES has it, but worth a shot. Okay. I got, I don't know, an hour. First, I'm going to separate the recording.